So There he is. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see Mr. Cox.
Okay, thanks.
Carol,
Yes,
on Dominga Clark, we have a resolution. Do you want me to tell you what it is?
yep, go ahead.
We're gonna reduce it to double parking with a fine of $75.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Ms. Clark, if I give you 10 days to pay that, will you be able to pay that within the 10 days?
Yes,
Perfect, then you are all set with us. Thank you.
thank you.
Hello, Carol.
Mr. Greco, I'll be back out in 2 minutes.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I'm ready for you.
All right, Carol, I do have two resolutions for Demir Cox and James King.
Okay, let's do Cox first.
All right, Cox is from a careless down to a double parking fine of $200.
Mr. Cox, you can pay that in 10 days, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Cox, you are all set.
Thank you.
And for Mr. King, go ahead.
Mr. King is pleading responsible to the impeding traffic. It's a $180 fine.
And Mr. King, you can pay that in 10 days?
Can we do 14? Because I just had to put my account on the hold. For fraudulent activity.
Okay, 180 within 14 days.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Let's look. Wow, it is a book. Look. I think book.
Carol,
Go ahead.
on Core, KAUR, it's
Uh-huh.
gonna be parking $75.
Double parking 75.
Yes.
And Ms. Core, you can pay that in 10 days?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. You are all set with us.
Okay, and how can I pay that? Will I be getting an email?
No, but you can go onto our website, which is just mi34thdistrictcourt.com. You can mail it to us or you can come in.
Okay, so I have to pay $75 and it will go under double parking, right?
Correct.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Can I leave the meeting?
These are 23VB0054 A and B and C, 23VB00546 A, B, and C, and 23VB00547ON. These cases were scheduled for formal hearing this morning at 11 o'clock. The court has received from the prosecutor a request to adjourn these matters as defense counsel Steve Robinson and the ordinance officer are both on vacation. These matters will be rescheduled to October 26, 2023 at 11 a.m. back here in courtroom number 1.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, ma'am. This is 23VB02407OI. This is Van Buren Township versus Natalie Lacy. May I have your appearances, please? Ms. Manarino, you're muted.
Judge Angela Manning on behalf of the people.
Thank you. Ms. Lacy, state your name for the record. Ms. Lacy?
Hi,
State your name, ma'am.
Natalie Lacy.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the pre-hearing in this matter. The parties have had the opportunity to speak. Ms. Manarino, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we're unable to reach a resolution. We are requesting to have the matter set for an informal hearing.
Is that correct, Ms. Lacy?
Correct.
That hearing date will be,
November 30th at 11 o'clock.
November 30th at 11 a.m. Ms. Lacy, notice will be mailed to you at the address we have on record. Anything else in this matter, Ms. Manarino?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything else, Ms. Lacy?
No, thank you.
Have a good day, ma'am. Is that all you had? What happened to the other two?
Oh, they were double parking, $75. I gave them to Carol.
Oh, wonderful.
Yep. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Morning, Mr. Hadley.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, Tim. I'm super. How are you?
Yes, Dave asked me if I could make a copy of that form. Because it has dates. I can get it, Judge.
I got it. How many? Just one?
Yeah, that's what I said. Guy's supposed to be coming in.
Yeah, right behind you.
He's in his office. Why are you in his office? Is it?
Good morning. These are 23RP 03071 A, B, and C. These are City of Romulus versus Fatty Nasruddin. May I have your appearance, please?
Dennis Harris, P 35791, appearing on behalf of Body Nasruddin. Judge, Mr. Nasruddin is not here today. He's not even in the country. He wasn't in the country at the time the tickets are issued. I've met with the inspector. I've given her my card. She'll work with me. We're gonna, basically, we've agreed that by October 30th, we'll get all these issues resolved. There was a long-standing tenant, Madco Tire. I did an eviction of Madco Tire. Recently, I have an order to seize property out of this court as to Madco Tire. I thought a lot of this stuff was Madco Tires. It turns out it's not Madco Tires. According to Vic Lotish, it's titled in other people's names and he couldn't grab it because it's time. So I've got a whole things I need to deal with, but I've agreed with the city attorney. We'll tag these trucks that we don't know who they belong to. We're gonna tag them and we're gonna get them out of there. So that's basically, so we're gonna plead responsible to 2 civil infractions and agree that everything else is gonna be taken care of by October 30th.
The signed agreement received by the court indicates that the on-camp premises, the A file misdemeanor will be dismissed and you're pleading, the faults are being set aside in the BNC file, the civil infractions, but then you will plead responsible on behalf of your client to the BNC files and apply the bond that's already been posted thereafter, close these matters out.
That's correct.
And that the defendant has until October 30th, 2023 to remove or properly register and store vehicles and recreational vehicles, cut grass and weeds and clean up the property and bring it into compliance with the city's code.
That's correct.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Accept your pleas of responsible on behalf of your client and will assess the $230 that's already been posted and thereafter close these matters out. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good day, ma'am. We will, they want it. Thank you. These are 23VB024160ON and 23VB024660ON. These are both Van Buren Township versus Yusuf. Good morning. Come up so the microphone can pick you up. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Balkis Yusuf?
And my name is Ronnie Abdelatif. I'm her husband.
Okay. So ma'am, I just need you to stand closer to the microphone. You don't have to stand right on top of it, but she has to be able to pick you up. That's okay. Today is the day and time set for the pre-hearings in these matters. The court has received a signed agreement to adjourn these matters for 4 months.
Yes,
Will that give you sufficient time to do what you need to do at the property?
correct.
And that's how you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Mary Ann, can I get a date about 4 months out, please?
I have to call Marlisa. I don't have anything that far out yet.
Thank you. Ma'am, if you give me just a moment, my secretary's calling downstairs to get a date. We don't have them that far out as of yet.
Judge, there's not a special docket calendar yet for that time. So what I can do is when I find out, I can send a notice to the defendant.
Thank you. Ma'am, you're still on Boardman Avenue? When we get a new date, we'll send it to you in the mail to that address. If you move before you receive notice from the court, please reach out so that we have the updated information, okay? Have a good day. You're free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
So we just.
Yes, you're free to go.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Jamie. Are you breaking our nice stuff?
No, just a little weird how loose this mic is.
Because people grab it to move it every time they come up to it. This is 23VB025040N, Van Buren Township versus Mark Rupert. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you today?
I am super. How are you?
Good. It rained a little bit, but it's gonna be.
I know,
nice.
but we'll take it, right?
Looking forward to this 80-degree weather.
That's the rumor.
Yeah.
State your name for me, please.
Mark Rupert.
Thank you, Mr. Rupert. Today is the day and time set for the pre-hearing in this matter. The court has received from the prosecutor a signed agreement that this matter will be dismissed.
Yes, ma'am.
Any objection to that dismissal?
No, ma'am.
The case is hereby dismissed. You have a wonderful day. You're free to go.
You too.
Thank you.
You have a nice day.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
These are 23VB02470 A, B, and C, and 23VB02471 A, B, and C. These are all Van Buren Township versus Jose Garcia. Good morning.
Good morning.
State your name for me, please.
Jose Garcia.
Thank you, Mr. Garcia. Today is the day and time set for hearing, pre-hearing in all of these matters. The court has received from the prosecutor a stipulated agreement that they will dismiss 5 of the animal at large charges if you plead responsible to 1 animal at large charge. Is that your understanding and agreement?
Yes,
And that's how you wish to proceed this morning?
yes.
Mr. Garcia the court will accept the plea that the parties have reached, enter a plea of responsible in the file that is 2470A, assess the fine of $180, dismiss the remainder of the files. Do you need more than 5 days to pay the $180?
Yes, I do.
How long do you need, sir?
At least 2 months.
I'm thinking more like 30 days at the outside. Is that possible for you?
It could be, yes, I can do it.
Okay.
Sorry, I moved out of that. I moved out of my house to rent another house, so, but I can do it. I'm still paying.
No. Listen, if the 180 in a month is not, will be difficult for you, you can stop downstairs at collections and set a payment plan.
Okay,
But do that before you leave the building today, okay?
okay.
Anything else?
No, man.
That concludes these matters. You're free to go. You have a great day.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you.
See what else we can get.
Thank you. Yep. Oh, too.
Who?
Rachel's husband.
He made that?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's good.
You like Mr. Suda to the podium?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And Judge, when we're done with this, I just gotta make a copy of the file.
Okay.
Go ahead, Chris.
So we need a copy machine in here, or at least on the second floor somewhere. These are 23RP 02928, A, B, and C, and 23RP 02956, A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Jimmy Sudduth.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it Sudduth or Sudduth?
Sutter.
Sudduth, thank you, sir. Mr. Sudduth, court officer has handed me a signed agreement that indicates that you will be pleading responsible to the cases that end in 2928B, 2956B. Let's pull those out. Those are both inoperable vehicles, pay fines of $180 in both matters, and that the remaining charges will be dismissed. Is that your understanding as well?
Yes, ma'am.
That's how you wish to proceed.
Yes.
The court will accept the plea form signed by the parties and dismiss 2956 A and 2928 A and C, accept the plea of responsible as indicated previously, assess fines of $180 in both files. Sir, how long do you need to pay the $360?
About 2 months.
Sir, before you leave the building today, I'll have you stop at the collections department. You talk to them about setting a payment plan in these matters. Payment is expected usually within 5 days. So if you want to, like I said, stop downstairs before you leave, talk to the collections department and they'll set you on a payment plan, okay? Anything else this morning? Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Marianne, are you able to put the dispositions in right away so that they can, defendants are able to stop downstairs and make the payment?
I'm doing that, yes.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Jamie has the plea form. He's making a copy of it. But the two that he pled responsible in will be on top when you open them up.
Okay.
There you go, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Hadley. How are you?
Quite well yourself.
I'm wonderful, thank you. Thank you.
You bet. I think technically, Ms. Dupree, there's no misdemeanor for the plea any longer. MIDC was assigned to this because it was a CI misdemeanor matter. I really like Ms. Dupree, and I think we got this thing resolved, so we're just go ahead and hang out with you for a minute while we put the plea on the record.
These are 23RP 04392 A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Virginia Dupree. Your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the respondent defendant, Ms. Dupree. Please state your name.
Virginia Dupree.
Thank you. Today was the day and time set for the arraignment, pretrial, and pre-hearing in these matters. The court has received from the parties a signed agreement that indicates that Ms. Dupree will be pleading responsible to the B file civil infraction inoperable vehicle, and the A file unkempt premises misdemeanor would be dismissed. Is that your understanding and agreement, ma'am?
Yes.
And that's how you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Yes.
And Your Honor, just for the record, we did review with the city prosecutor what the issues of unkept premise were. I know that having, in my opinion, some bumpers and what that means is helpful. The photo that we were presented with today is focused on the garage area and some items that have been left outside of the garage. So just again, doing my job, making the record of what part of the unkept premise she is required to comply with by that October 15th date.
Thank you.
And I'm the reason they're going to change these to civil infractions. That's a strong feeling.
You think? The court has dismissed the A file misdemeanor, entered a plea of responsible in the B file inoperable vehicle. Ms. Dupree, do you need more than 5 days to pay this amount?
Oh, yeah.
We've discussed that. She's gonna go down and see the clerk. If that's appropriate, as we do in the other misdemeanor matters, could she do a payment plan?
Yes, you're able to stop downstairs at collections. Give us a few moments. The resolution, the plea has to be placed into the court file, the electronic file. So it'll be downstairs shortly, and then you can talk to the collections clerk about a payment plan, okay?
Okay.
Anything else?
Not at all.
your pen.
Oh, thank you very much. Have a good day, ma'am.
You too.
Thank
Now
you.
we'll take a kid come in.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Hadley. This is 23RP 03506OI, City of Romulus versus Mohammed Umir. May I have your appearance, please?
Your Honor, David Greco here on behalf of the city of Romulus.
State your name for me, please, sir.
Oh, Muhammad.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the pre-hearing. Mr. Greco, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we're amending this to a double parking ticket, recommended fine of $180.
Were you able to hear the prosecutor, sir?
Yes.
And that's how you like to proceed?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Sir, the court will accept your plea of responsible to the double parking, assess a fine of $180. Do you need more than 5 days to pay that amount?
Okay, and no points.
Do you need more than 5 days to pay $180?
No.
5 days to pay double parking. Anything else, Mr. Greco?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else, Mr. Umir?
Oh, okay. No. No.
Okay.
No.
You're free to go, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
it's just like twinkling.
I don't think there are that many people in the hallway either.
You know what? It's deceiving because our docket's huge. I mean, my docket, when I first.
It is. But I think it's not that bad in the morning. It gets bad at. Oh no, Steve Robinson's cases are gone, so.
When it starts, when people start coming in, I'll come out here. Is that okay?
Is that running?
It's running.
It's being picked up, it's fine.
Okay.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you? I'm sorry?
Sorry, I don't mean to. I'm here for that.
Are you okay?
No.
Do you need a moment?
No, it's not gonna get better with time. I'll be blubbering worse. I have never been in trouble. I don't even have.
You're not in trouble.
Nothing. Not according to that.
You're not in trouble.
I have never even had a speeding ticket, so.
Ms. Harper, you are not in trouble, trust me. You walked in here under your own power this morning, you'll walk out of here the same way. Take a minute.
Sorry.
No. You want some Kleenex? It's a little harder to pass it forward, but. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, listen. It's a lot. If you've never been to court before, it's a lot, but it's fine. You ready? This is 23VB02014OM. This is Van Buren Township versus Harper. Ma'am, please state your name for me.
Audra Harper.
Ms. Harper, today is the day and time set for your arraignment pretrial. The court has received from the prosecutor a signed agreement to adjourn this matter for 30 days for you to bring deed for property showing that you did not own it when the citation was issued. Do you think you'll be able to do that within 30 days?
I'm hoping so. I gotta get a hold of my lawyer, which he's very busy. I got a hold of him. It's an online thing. He's from Dearborn or something. But I'll see if I can get him to, I don't know, how do I need to have the physical copy? Can it be emailed and printed or what? I don't understand what I need.
You don't understand what you need from Ms. Manarino. How long ago did you sell the property?
I filed bankruptcy in March and it was finalized in July.
So did you turn the property back over to the bank maybe?
I don't know if the bank owns it or my lawyer is still, whatever. I know I don't own it. I'm not making payments. Nothing. I filed bankruptcy and it was completed. That's all I know. I figured it was done at that point. I didn't realize that I was still responsible for the property forever.
You're not responsible forever. You're responsible as long as you're the legal owner of the property. But Ms. Manarino has indicated that it will be a 30-day adjournment. We'll get a date from Mary Ann.
October, nope, November 30th at 9:10.
Ms. Harper, in the file, your address is Savage Road. Is that still a good address for you?
No, I don't live there. I haven't lived there since I filed bankruptcy. I moved out and took ownership of a rental with my son. Where is it? I brought the paperwork. Right here. It's in Canton. rent a place over there because I could not, it was dangerous to live there. There was electrical issues. The bathroom floor was given in. I couldn't afford to fix it.
What is your correct address?
46,000 Gettys Road, trailer 99, Canton.
99,
Yeah,
zip code?
48188.
Oh, pass the file to my secretary. She'll update your address in the file. We're adjourning the matter over till November 30th at 9:10 a.m. If your attorney is able to get that information, then you need to relay it to Ms. Manarino, the prosecutor that you spoke to. If you didn't get her contact information or you're not sure of how to transmit it to her, stop back by that office and clarify from her what it is that she wants
told
from
me
you.
that I had to come in. She didn't give me her phone number. I asked her if I could come in another time to be able to, she said, no, I had to show up at court. Which means I gotta take another day off of work.
Oh, Ms. Harper, this court is not a fan of people missing work to do something that should be easy enough to fix. There's a reason why the prosecutor asked you to do a certain thing, but if there's a way around, she's here still. She's just on Zoom. If there's a way for you to convey that information, I don't see why you need to miss another day at work. Ms. Manarino? Ms. Harper, there's a note in the file about what you need to do. If you're able to secure, locate the deed or transfer that shows that you weren't responsible for the property at the date the citation was issued, there's a way that you can submit it to the court. You can do that online, or you can physically bring in a copy. Like I said, this court is not a fan of people missing work for something. It's just a sheet of paper that needs to be reviewed. So this court wasn't privy to the conversation that you had with Ms. Manarino. I'm not sure why it was that the adjournment was done for you to produce that document. So if you find it, get it to the court. Ms. Manarino, she didn't respond to me, so I don't know, maybe she's out in the hallway. But we'll resolve this matter one way or another, okay?
What happens if the ticket, because I couldn't get an answer out of, since I had called the court before now, and asked about any of this. They said there was no ticket, there was no fine. I had to show up because I had a misdemeanor. I can lose my job. I'm a security officer. I'm not qualified to do much else. I was a housewife for 37 years.
Ms. Harper, I don't know what conversation you had with anyone else, but misdemeanors, you do have to be arraigned on. Their criminal matters. This wasn't written as a civil infraction, okay?
I didn't even get in trouble in high school, man.
You're not in trouble, Ms. Harper.
Not how they made it seem.
I know it doesn't feel like it right now, but trust me, you are not in trouble. There's a whole lot worse stuff that happens in this room than the reason that you're here. Trust me.
Sorry.
No, stop apologizing. I'm fine. It's going to be okay. It might not feel like it right now, but trust me, it's going to be okay. Anything else, Ms. Harper?
No, thank you.
Good luck to you. I hope not to see you.
No offense taken, but I would love to see you here.
I take no offense at all. Trust me, I understand.
I'm good to go, right?
You're good to go right now. I saw Officer Garcia hand you your notice to reappear.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day. You can't be in here crying. It makes people think I did something to you. Absolutely.
Sheets that I'm sending in.
Uh-huh.
A lot of times I'm just gonna write, A or B.
Uh-huh.
Is that good?
Yeah.
You're good with that? Just
Yeah.
I'm not writing out everything.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No worries.
All good.
23R008164 A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Raheem. Good morning.
Good morning.
State your name for me, please.
Imran Rahim.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the pre-hearing in these matters. The court has received from the prosecutor a signed agreement that you will plead responsible to the A file, which is the violation of technical requirements in the B file, the other violation of technical requirements would be dismissed. Is that your understanding and agreement, sir?
Yes.
The court accepts your plea of responsible to the A file, which is the sale or registration violation, and dismiss the B file, which is the vacant registration. The court will assess a fine of $180. Do you need more than 5 days to pay that amount?
No, I don't. So I will pay.
No? Are you able to pay it today, sir?
Yes,
Yes?
yes.
Give us a few moments to process the file, then you'll go downstairs and you'll make payment at the cashier's counter, okay?
Oh,
Anything else?
no.
Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Two three VB 019-720N Van Buren Township versus Baymont Inn and Suites.
Morning, Your Honor, how are you?
I am super. How are you?
Good. Maneva Mott appearing on behalf of Baymont. I know I'm not dressed for the occasion, sorry. Please.
Are you an attorney?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What's your P number?
70391.
Okay, what's the outfit? What's going on?
Oh, no, nothing's going on.
You apologize, but
Oh, I apologize because I don't have a shirt, a tie and a suit jacket on,
okay.
so that's all.
Why don't you have on a jacket and a tie?
I was on my way out and I did not realize that I had court this morning until my client called me.
If you hadn't said anything about the outfit, I wouldn't have said anything. But once you say it, I can't stop seeing it.
Okay,
The court has received from the parties a signed agreement that the violation of the technical requirement will be dismissed, and the defendant is to discontinue all long-term parking within the next 45 days. Was that your understanding and agreement with Ms.
Yes, ma'am.
Manarino?
Yes.
The court hereby dismisses this civil infraction matter. Anything else, sir?
no, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you. Okay, I'll see what else we can get.
Thanks, Jamie. Yes, that was funny. Can I have the Harper file back 2014? I thought you had done everything you needed to do in it. If not, that's fine. I'll just, thanks. I want to talk to her about it and figure out what's going on. So bad when people cry when they come in here. It's not that bad. It's a nice, pretty building. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you?
I'm well this morning, thank you. How about yourself?
I am wonderful. Is there a reason why you're not physically here?
The notice that I have said to appear in this courtroom via Zoom. I didn't have any other notice. I can show it up closer. That's all.
No, you're fine. Our
Okay.
docket's an in-person docket this morning.
Oh,
Let me
okay.
get you.
Sorry, yeah, that,
You're
this was
fine.
with the, okay, those are the instructions. Sorry about that.
I'm not sure why they did it a different way. It does not matter to me. What I'll do is I'll send you an invitation to go into the breakout room to meet with the prosecutor from the city of Romulus, okay?
Okay, all right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Yeah, I thought we were all in person. That's weird. Nope, it says in-person required. Hmm.
Hello, Your Honor.
Good morning. This is 23RP 03098OM. This is City of Romulus versus Ayahu.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor, excuse me.
Thank you.
Your Honor, David Greco here on behalf of the city of Romulus. We are moving to dismiss this ticket. The issue has been resolved.
Any objection to the dismissal, ma'am?
No, Your Honor.
The
None at
case
all.
is hereby dismissed. Thank
so
you. You're free to
much.
go. You have a good day, okay?
You all do the same. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It says it cannot start the video, failed to start the. Let's just wait.
Thank you.
Morning, Judge
Mr.
Martin.
Farabee,
Good morning. How are you, Judge Martin?
I'm super. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Do you need to go in and speak to Mr. Greco, the prosecutor?
Yes, ma'am.
Give me one moment. I'll get you in with him.
I thank you.
You're welcome. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you?
Good. Feels so intimate. It's
Just the two of us.
just the two of us.
We'll ignore Officer Garcia.
Yeah, just the three of us.
You didn't have to come out. We're just adjourning. Wait. It's hot back there today? Pick a season, any season. These are. Did we adjourn these before?
So we were here a month ago.
I'm sorry, give me 1 second. 23R 007973 A, B, and C. These are City of Romulus versus Family Fuels.
Good morning, Your Honor. Troy on behalf of the defendant Family Fuels.
Good morning.
So we were here a month ago, and at that time, I'm told it was their first ordinance docket or something, but they really didn't have any, they didn't have anything. So they adjourned it for 30 days. And so this morning is the first time that I actually got photographs, and I'm going to meet with my client, and we're gonna get it all taken care of hopefully by next time. But your memory was correct.
Well, it helps that I just reviewed the files yesterday, so yeah. We'll adjourn the cases over to November 30th at 9:20.
Sounds good.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
If you wait a moment, I think Mary Ann's able to kick a notice out for you.
Wonderful.
So you saw the pictures and you thought, just a skosh maybe?
My client owns the property. He leases it out to a tenant. Part of it's just laziness.
No, that never happens. What are you talking about? Mr. Farabee?
Thank you. You as well.
All right, see when I get you.
Thanks, Jamie. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm okay, thank you very much.
This is 2-3 RP 043640N, City of Romulus versus Ferraru.
Yes,
State your name for me, please.
yes,
State your name.
Valeria Ferraro.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the pre-hearing in this matter. The court has received a signed agreement that you will be pleading responsible,
Yes,
and the court will assess a fine of $100. Is that correct, ma'am?
yes,
That's how you wish to proceed?
yes,
The court will enter a plea of responsible
yes,
to the parking violation notice, assess a fine of $100. Are you able to pay that today, ma'am?
no, you give it to me next month. You give it to me time,
How much time?
1 month.
Anything else this morning?
No, God bless you, thank you very much.
Thank you. You have a good day.
God bless you, thank you, Luana.
Thank you.
morning, Your Honor.
Good morning again.
I'm here. Sorry.
You're sorry. What happened?
Well, I
now?
was about to tell you what I was about to hand around. You're on. Hold this piece of paper. Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Mohammed Ghazali. Yes, sir. Okay.
23RP030930M, City of Romulus versus Ghazali. State your name for me, sir.
Mohammed Ghazali.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the arraignment pretrial in this matter. Mr. Hadley, you've handed the court a signed agreement whereby the parties have agreed to dismiss the on-camp premises misdemeanor and have the defendant plead responsible to a technical violation, pay a fine of $180. Is that correct, sir?
That is correct, Your Honor. With an additional stipulation, there was a few items and some tall weeds that were to be remedied by October 15th. Mr. Ghazali and I have spoken about that. So my understanding those issues have already been-
Those issues.
have already been remedied. So there should be no issue with the compliance of that October 15th date.
This is item number 4 that indicates that as relates to property at 27460 Eureka, that the defendant has until October 15th to clean up the property and bring it into compliance with the city's code of ordinances, or the city shall be able to go onto the property and clean it up or otherwise bring it into compliance with the defendant to be responsible to reimburse the city for the cost of cleanup and any cost or expense to enforce this order.
That would be correct, Your Honor. We would agree with that statement.
Thank you. The court accepts the plea of responsible to the add account of a technical violation, dismisses the misdemeanor on camp premises, assesses the fine of $180. Sir, are you able to pay that this morning?
Yes.
Give us a few minutes to process the file, then we'll be downstairs and you can pay the $180 for the cashiers. Anything else, Mr. Hadley?
No, not in this matter, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day. Good luck to you, sir.
Do you have about 5-10 minutes? You get down to the floor. Nope. She'll punch down there and just go down there, just check in. Your Honor, thank you. We're all set to go on Mr. Carlos Hernandez. Report's ready for us. His son will be standing in as his interpreter. We've used him in the past. I don't know if we need to. Mr. Carlos Hernandez is, I don't speak to his fluency. He understands.
Is there a plea form?
There is not, because what we're gonna be doing is setting it for a formal hearing. I can get one drafted up.
Nope. I just need to.
And I'm just gonna make a small note, sorry, Your Honor, I'll try to be brief about what's going on with this case. We have a big discussion, the code enforcement officer. before we can-
These are 23RP02386A, B, C, and D. These are City of Romulus versus Carlos Hernandez. Really?
We're dismissing the NCAT.
Okay,
Give me one moment.
Absolutely.
Sincere apologies. We'll be right back.
you can have a seat either at the table or on that bench right inside the.
All right, we take him now, or you want to wait?
Nope, you can come forward.
Hi, morning.
Good morning. These are 23R008162A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Dulani.
Yes,
State your full name for me, please.
Abbas Dulan.
Thank you, sir. Today is the day and time set for the pre-hearing in these matters. The court has received a signed agreement that indicates that you will be pleading responsible to the A file, which is a violation of the technical requirement regarding the registration of vacant property, and that the B file will be dismissed. Is that your understanding?
Yes,
And that's how you wish to proceed this morning?
Yes.
The court accepts your plea of responsible to the A file violation of technical requirement, dismisses the B file. Court also imposes the fine of $180 in the A file. Sir, are you able to pay that today?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, what I'll have you do is have a seat out in the hallway. It'll take us 5-10 minutes, and then it will be downstairs. You can stop at the cashiers and pay the 180, okay?
Sure.
Anything else?
Thank you.
You're welcome. You have a good day.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Yes, he went to go get a plea form. We're back on the record in the cases for Hernandez that end in 386 A, B, C, and D. Mr. Hadley, the court has received from you a signed agreement whereby the misdemeanor file, the A file, on-camp premises would be dismissed, and then the B, C, and D tickets would be set for formal hearing.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Give us a moment, we'll get a date for you.
November 30th at 11:15.
At 11:15.
At 11:15. And Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead, please.
I was gonna say, Mr. Hernandez, if you wait a few moments, they'll get a copy of the notice to appear for the new date, okay?
And Your Honor, we will contact the court if this needs to be removed from the docket. Again, they've had lengthy discussions with the code enforcement officer. The hope is to get this issue remedied. There's some zoning, there's a pole barn that we're trying to get the vehicles into. So they're going through, I think we got a survey complete, and then it'll be hopefully signed off in the pole barn at that point in time. So this is a good one. We really are making progress.
Good. Mr. Hernandez, you may have a seat. The notice will be ready in just a moment. You're welcome.
Just have a seat here, guys.
I'll bring them. Thanks.
Thank you.
And 2 more.
morning, Mr. England.
Morning.
Does your notice indicate that you're to appear on Zoom or in person?
My notice appears in Zoom, to appear in Zoom. For a Zoom hearing.
My file says in person. What I will do right now is send you an invitation to go into the breakout room to meet with the prosecutor from Van Buren Township.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Give me one moment.
All right.
Is Miss Manorino in the hallway? Angela. There's somebody in her waiting room for, okay, thanks, bye. So this is the second person who the file says in person and their notice says Zoom. 6 of one, half dozen the other than, yeah. This is 23VB023430N Van Buren Township versus Jeffrey England. Your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angela Manorino on behalf of the people.
State your name for me, sir.
Jeffrey Anglin.
Today's the day and time set for the pre-hearing. The parties have had a chance to talk. How are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the people are moving to dismiss the citation.
Any objection to dismissal, Mr. Anglin?
None.
The case is hereby dismissed, sir. You're free to go. You have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You just had.
Okay. So, and then I'm trying to get my 12:15. That's the last one I have. But I think he's over with. Yes. Yes.
Walking fast with his head down, so I'm not sure. That's why I like the doors open. I like to see what's going on in the hallway. Mr. Farabee, were you done with Mr. Greco?
Yes, we weren't able to come to an agreement. So he's gonna.
He stepped away from, sir, I'm sorry, he stepped away from his desk. I just saw him in the hallway. Give me a moment. When he comes back.
Thanks, Sean.
Oh, I'm not looking for any date. Mr. Greco was just away from his office.
He's had a busy morning.
I see him coming back down the hall. If we could just scoot like 4 feet over to the east so I could see the whole mezzanine.
I'll come right back on
Well,
this.
right now I can only see the exit door. This is 23 RP 03619 AOM, City of Romulus versus Gloria Fairby.
Your Honor, David Greco here on behalf of the city of Taylor.
Romulus.
Or Romulus.
City of Romulus?
Romulus, sorry. Mr. Farabee?
I'm here, Mr. Rico.
Your appearance, sir? Mr. Farabee,
Yes, Your Honor.
I called the misdemeanor matter for Ms. Farabee.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is she
We wa-
there?
We wanted to go for a jury trial. She just got out of the hospital yesterday. She's in bed. They had to do another procedure on her pancreas yesterday. That's why we went to the Zoom today. I'm representing
Will
her.
waive her appearance, sir. A jury trial for unkempt premises?
Yes, ma'am.
Have the parties exchanged discovery?
We have not, Your Honor. I'd offered, I gave him, we exchanged some information. He was going to send me some pictures tomorrow, which I hope was going to be resolving the issue for unkempt premises, or at least had us in the direction. Mr. Farabee wants a jury trial, apparently. So no, we have not.
Sir,
exchanged discovery.
I'm sorry, Mr. Greco, I stepped on your words. What did you just say?
Yeah, so no, we have not exchanged discovery. We probably need another date before, obviously, a jury trial.
Mr. Farabee, what this court will do is set bond in this matter at 1,000 personal and adjourn the matter over. This court is not inclined to set a jury trial where the parties have not at least exchanged information.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm hesitant to summon 35 residents in when you haven't seen what Mr. Greco has and Mr. Greco hasn't seen what you have. But we'll set it for a pretrial on November 30th at 9 a.m. That's back here with me. And when you return in November, I've made a note in the file that you've demanded a jury trial in this matter. When you reappear on that date and time. Yes. At that date and time, we can schedule a jury trial. Then it will be sometime in January. It would be sometime in January.
Okay,
If you
my
haven't
wife
resolved
should
it with
be-
Mr. Greco.
Hopefully she'll be well enough by then, but.
And if
it's-
not, we'll
nip and
take it
tuck.
up at that time.
One of us, one or the other of us may not be available because we'll be dead, Your Honor. I'm not making light of it, but we are both terminally ill.
Mr. Farabee, I don't know the right word to use. My prayers to you and your wife.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
The other matters are 23R008300 A, B, and C. These are City of Romulus versus Ronald Farabee. I have your appearances noted. Mr. Greco, in your absence, Mr. Farabee indicated to the court that there was not an agreement in these matters.
That's correct, Your Honor,
Are we scheduling?
for formal hearings.
Your Honor, we
On
would
that same date?
need discovery on those
sorry.
also, Your Honor, but. I,
Did you provide Mr. Greco with your contact information to send you discovery?
yes, Your Honor, and I have I'll be able to get proofs of that everything's been taken care of to Mr. Greco as part of discovery on that. I can do it tomorrow.
I'll make a note that discovery's been requested. We can set these matters for formal hearing. Let's check with Mary Ann to see if there's still space on that November 30th date, and if there's space, we'll put it on then. If you and Mr. Greco exchange information, there's a different resolution of the matters. Mr. Hadley? Thank you. Mr. Farabee, the formal hearings in these animal at large matters will be November 30th. Did you say 11:30? At 11:30.
11:30.
And notice will be mailed to the address we have on record.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, we're still here.
Anything
Our
else,
house
Mr.
we may be back in Commerce by then. Our house burned down on October 20th of last year in Commerce, nearly burned down. And so it's been a year. They're almost done with the reparations on that. Thank God. I'll let the court know if there's a change in the address. This is the reason I was saying that, Your Honor. But hopefully.
Oh, I appreciate that.
But right now it's a 7395 Taft in Romulus. That's our temporary.
Oh, we have a different address. We have the Winewood Lane address. Let me,
If you could send it to
oh, we
the,
have the Taft address is in the misdemeanor file. Is that the address we should be using for both of you right now?
yes, we're both here now. My wife came about 3 months ago because my heart condition worsened. And she thought she was gonna have to take care of me. She had been getting 24/7 caregiving with my oldest son over in Livonia, but she came over to, we're like the blind leading the blind, me helping her and her helping me, trying to stay alive. But we're both at 735 for this month anyway.
Okay, my secretary will update the information in the file. And if it changes between now and the time you return on November 30th, just send from the court's website, you can send an email to update your address.
Okay, thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Greco, in these matters?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else, Mr. Farabee?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
You too. Have a good day, Dave.
All
Thank
right,
you.
take care, Ron.
In that blue file, you got there's an address in the blue file that should go in all the orange files. Thank you. Good morning. I wasn't rushing you.
Oh,
Oh.
we never have important business.
So, well, here's the thing. You can't tell from there, but back here, this is super deep.
Oh,
And so what Ken does is he leaves it on the edge so I can't reach it. And so I thought you were doing his same
I
thing.
got T-Rex arms anyways. Okay? I don't have like the.
This is for somebody who's 6 feet tall. For me, it's even if I sit,
I'm not even 6 feet tall. You know. This height,
are you serious?
yeah, I've been a man child since like 7th grade. I started shaving in like 7th grade. I just been frozen at the side since I was a teenager. Well, I mean, I guess we haven't expanded, but.
The 15-year-old has been taller than me for a year now. And he's starting to grow his little whatever.
My niece, I just saw in Indiana this past weekend. She's 12. She's got 2 inches on me now.
I'm trying to think. The other one was taller than me at 9. I turned to say something. I had to look up, and now he's a 1.5 feet taller than I am.
We haven't put father and son back to back on these guys. Who's taller?
I saw them come in together. I have the files pulled. This is 23RP03388A, B, and C. City of Romulus versus Cyprian. Pronounce the last name for me, sir. Giro, thank you. Mr. Hadley.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have Mr. Cipri and Mr. Gabriel. We're asking for an adjournment. The people are on both of these cases. It's all involving, I guess I would say, continuous properties. They all share property lines, working on global resolution.
Then-
Fence that's almost done is my understanding.
As to the younger, Mr. Giroux, here's the issue, not issue, here's the thing. There is a B file, which is a misdemeanor. Today is the arraignment pretrial for that, and I understand you wanted an adjournment, Mr. Hadley, but for purposes of arraignment, let's just get that.
Absolutely, Your Honor. We'll waive the formal reading of arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty, and would ask the court to consider personal cognizance on the matter.
Absolutely. Bond in this matter is set at 1,000 personal, sir. You don't need to post any money, but what you must do is continue to appear. Thank you. As directed by the court until this matter is resolved in its entirety, we will adjourn this matter, the pretrial portion of it, over to
November 30th at 9:30.
November 30th. Thank you, at 9:30 back here in courtroom number 1. The civil infractions matters will be adjourned to that same date and time. If you have a seat, sir, they'll print out a new notice for you to reappear on that day. Mail them. She'll mail you notice to the address that's in the file on the Pennsylvania Avenue in Novi.
That's proper address for you. And what's the address for that?
I'm not there yet. Give me 1 second.
The address? Okay.
That's us, mail.
No, he's not set.
No, stay there.
Give me 1 second.
No, I'm sorry.
Nope, you're fine.
No.
We just try to keep the record straight, silly us. Two, 3RP03386 A, B, and C. These again are City of Romulus versus Gabriel Giroux. State your name for me, please, sir. Thank you. Same as in the prior matter, there is a request to adjourn. Mr. Hadley asked for the misdemeanor file, which is the B file.
Your Honor, we'll stand, we'll enter a plea of not guilty, waive the formal reading of the arraignment, and ask the court to consider a personal recognizance.
Thank you. The court will set bond in this matter at 1,000 personal. Sir, you don't need to post any money, but what you must do is continue to appear as directed by this court until such time as this matter is resolved in its entirety. That adjourned date will be
November 30th at 9.
November 30th at 9 a.m., 9:30. Notice will be mailed to you at the Madison Street address. Is that good for you? Anything else? Have a good day. Thank you, Mr. Hadley. Give me just 1 moment, please, ma'am. These are 23RP03212 A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Tangelia Hernandez.
Yeah, Tangela Hernandez.
Tangela, is it, do we have it spelled wrong or I just
No,
pronounced it
the
wrong?
I is silent.
The I is silent, thank you.
Yeah.
Tangela Hernandez. Ms. Hernandez, state your full name for the record.
Tangela Hernandez.
Today is the day and time set for pre-hearing in these matters. The court has received a signed agreement indicating that you will plead responsible to the A file, which is inoperable vehicle, pay a fine of $180, and the B file, parking or storage in violation of zoning, would be dismissed. Is that your understanding and agreement?
Yes.
That's how you wish to proceed?
Yes.
The court accepts your plea of responsible to the inoperable vehicle, will assess a fine of $180 and dismiss the B file, which is the parking or vehicle storage violation. Are you able to pay the 180 today?
Yes.
Give us about 10 minutes, go downstairs and pay the cashiers, and that will resolve the matter. Anything else this morning?
No, that's it.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a wonderful day.
You as well.
Thank you.
Hi. Nope, just the court officer will come in and help you. Just sit, yeah, just sit there.
Thank you so much. You want, man, you can have a seat. Please rise. This report is back in session. I will recess the party preside.
You may be seated. We were never in recess, Garcia.
Well, we just gotta make sure we do it right here.
Yeah, I think that ship has sailed.
No bad reports to my buddy.
Thanks. Your name?
Bobby Foot.
Thank you.
He will.
I didn't know if he had them in the order that you were in here. Two 3VB022580N, Van Buren Township versus Bobby Foot. Today was the day and time set for the pre-hearing in this matter. The signed stipulation from Ms. Manorino, the prosecutor, indicates that this matter is being dismissed. Any objection?
No,
Case is hereby dismissed. You have a wonderful day. You're free to go.
thank you.
You're welcome. Are there a lot of people out there?
Quite a bit, yeah.
Because we have quite a number of files left. I'm getting kind of Oh, you're fine. Somebody's phone rang a minute ago. These are 23R008320 A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Joan Holland. Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm super. How are you?
Good.
State your name for me.
Joan Holland?
Ms. Holland, today is the day and time set for pre-hearing in this matter. The court has received from the prosecutor a signed agreement where you agree to plead responsible for the A file dog at large and the B file dangerous dog would be dismissed. Is that your understanding as well?
Yes.
And that's how you wish to proceed?
Yes.
The court accepts your plea of responsible to the dog at large and will assess the fine of $180 and dismiss the other file, which is the dangerous dog file. Are you able to pay that $180 today?
Your Honor.
If you're not, say I'm not, it's fine.
I was laid off of work. I worked at Mimic Insurance in Trenton, and my unemployment has stopped.
The next 30 days?
Pardon me?
Can you pay it in the next 30 days?
I sure can try, yes. You know what, yes, I just want this over, yes.
Listen, if it gets to be close to that and you still haven't been able to pay it in its entirety, either come into the court, talk to the collections department, go online, there's a contact us button where you can request a payment plan, and just make sure you put something in place so that payment is
You know
made.
what, I'm gonna pay it today. I'm just gonna get it.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure, yes. Do you take debit card?
We do. There's a transaction fee. I don't know what that percentage fee is or the dollar amount fee is. You can ask the clerks downstairs, but if you're going down to pay it with your debit card, give us a few moments. My secretary will need to put the information in so that the clerks know to expect the 180, okay?
Okay, I think I have one blank check in my wallet, if that's easier for you guys.
I'm not involved in that part of it. I don't
Okay.
know how they do it. That's why I'm
Okay.
saying, stop downstairs in about 10 minutes, maybe. It's done. Go downstairs right now and give them your name at the cashier station and they'll help you get that payment made, okay?
Thank you for being so kind. Thank you, and you've been super, thank you.
Ms. Holland, you have a wonderful day. Good luck to you.
You too.
Thank you.
Take care.
You too, ma'am.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
These are 23R008161 A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Krishna Arval. Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the pre-hearing in these matters. The court has received a signed agreement, sir, that you will plead responsible to the A file, which is the violation of technical requirement regarding the sale or rental of property, and that the B file, the vacant structure registration, would be dismissed. Is that your understanding and agreement?
Yes,
That's how you wish to proceed this morning?
yes.
Sir, the court will accept your plea of responsible to the A file and dismiss the B file. As indicated on the signed plea form, the court will impose a fine of $180. Are you able to pay that amount today, sir?
Yes.
Sir, give us about 5-10 minutes. The file will be downstairs and you'll stop at the cashier station. You'll pay the 180, okay? Have a good day. Thank you. Thank you, Jamie. Wait, I just saw Mr. Bowditch walk by. Is there another docket?
I don't know.
I was just looking at the ARB, the dude, he's an attorney
Mhm.
with a 6,000, he must. It surprises me that. It's a very recent number. I told you.
The speed of paint drying.
I think you got checked. But.
That's why you put the officers in their own rooms and let people do that way. Because,
In case you guys are curious, where is everybody at? That's kind of.
well, yes, yes.
Let's order lunch.
Well, that was this morning, he said, "Are you packing a lunch?" I said, no.
I did not. Okay. So we're trying. You know that we always are, but yeah, we're cognizant and aware of this.
No complaints.
We're trying. I don't know that you're gonna have anything ready for like 5 or 10 minutes.
I'm signing, thank goodness that we have on base, and so I have the signing and file review electronically, which is working out.
Fresh air, I think that's about where we're at.
Do we have time for fresh air?
I think so. You're in charge.
Yeah, no.
Why do we have probation officers coming upstairs? We don't have any VOPs. do we?
Oh, lock the door. Oh, testing down the hall.
We're all thirsty.
You know, courtroom 1 starts at 8:30, right? You owe Officer Garcia a big thank you for all of his help this morning.
I know you told me that you said I don't ever have to come back.
Now, you know that's a big juicy lie. These are 23RP04367OM, 23RP03390 A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Bajari.
Yes.
State your full name for me, please.
Haider, 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 but the judge last name.
Thank you, sir. Today was the day and time set for the arraignment pretrial and the pre-hearings in these matters. The court has received from the prosecutor a signed agreement where the 2 misdemeanor matters of on-camp premises will be dismissed and you be tendering a plea of responsible to the B file, which is an inoperable vehicle file, paying a fine of $180. And by October 15th, 2023, that you will remove or properly register and store vehicles and recreational vehicles, cut grass and weeds, and clean up the property and bring it into compliance with the city's code of ordinance, or the city shall be able to go onto the property and remove the vehicles, cut the grass or weeds, and clean it up, or otherwise bring it into compliance, with you being responsible to reimburse the city for the cost of cleanup and costs or expenses to enforce this order. Is that your agreement?
Yes.
And that's how you wish to proceed? The court will accept your plea of responsible to the B file of inoperable vehicle, dismiss the 2 misdemeanor matters, and assess a fine of $180. Are you able to pay that amount today? Give us about 10 minutes. The file needs to be processed. It'll be downstairs. You'll go see the cashiers and you'll make that payment. Okay, sir?
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Of course, Josh needs a copy of this.
I'm gonna do that while I write in here.
Can I do that in your?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Mr. Hadley was on that?
Yes.
Oh. Mr. Bowditch, if you have your plea form, please walk it up here.
May I approach?
Absolutely.
It's just an adjournment.
Thank you. I know, but we still like to be formal here. We like to pretend at least. Thank you.
The last name, Your Honor, is David. I had.
No, it's right on the form. These are 23RP03861 A, B, and C. These are City of Romulus versus Samuel David. May I have your appearances, please?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch, 45367, appearing on behalf of and with Mr. David. Your Honor, today may be a chance for the arraignment in this matter. It is with baseball regents and meeting. We've had a chance to talk with the prosecutor about this. Your Honor, there's a little bit of discovery we're asking for. We're wishing an adjournment. This case is a companion case to other ordinance cases. I guess everyone is adjourned until November 30th at 9:30. We would ask for that same date if appropriate.
Uncross your arms and state your name for me, please.
Samuel David.
Mr. David, the court will set your bond on the misdemeanor matter, the B file, at 1,000 personal. You do not need to post any money, but what you must do is continue to appear as directed by the court until these matters are resolved. Is there still? The pretrial in the misdemeanor matter will be November 30th, 2023 at 9:30 a.m. back here in courtroom number 1. Mr. Bowditch, I've made an indication in the file that discovery has been requested. The companion files, which are civil infractions, will travel along with this misdemeanor matter and be heard on that same date and time. The inoperable vehicle and parking and vehicle storage in violation of zoning ordinance. Anything else in these matters, Mr. Bowditch? Mr. David, I'll see you back here November 30th. You have a good day.
Will he be given a notice to appear today?
The notice you have time?
I can do it right now.
Okay, if you give us a moment, if you have a seat in the audience, sir, she'll get the notice for you, your return date to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Bowditch.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Absolutely. Dragonfly.
Shiny objects.
Oh, this
The
is,
lights just dance off of it.
it's
so
my,
lovely.
it's my backup robe and I forget.
But it's a lovely little pivot.
Thank you.
As you move though.
The sun.
Oh, no, the
The light.
reflection, it just sparkles. Like it's got a little LED light in there.
We're not that fancy.
I'm distracted by shiny objects.
I am too. Squirrel.
Mr. David, you're gonna be- Anybody here? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bowditch. Uh-oh. Pravanchi. You are not Pravanchi.
No, I'm much better looking.
I am not getting involved in that. How can I help you this afternoon, sir?
Your Honor, we have Mr. Kenyatta Davis.
Davis?
Yes.
I am not arraignments.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute. Do you know who's arraignments today? Give me 1 second, sir. I'm gonna have you spell the first name for me once I get to a screen that's helpful.
Okay.
Last name is Davis.
I'm sorry?
Last name is Davis, Davis.
Yes.
And first name?
Spell Kenyatta.
Marianne, did you look up this name? I don't see it. I can't see it on the public site. Last name is Davis, Davis. First name is Kenyatta, Kenyatta. Yatta.
It's not ready.
Oh, officer, a deputy?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's not ready yet. And when the paperwork is ready, it will be Al Henman. Do you need his Zoom ID?
Yes, I do.
It's 818-664-4398.
So is this where we're signing in right now?
You're signed in with Judge Martin. My number's a completely different number. You need Al Henman at the number I just gave you.
I understand, Your Honor, Judge Martin, but is this the number that I'm supposed to call right now?
Not right now, because the paperwork's not ready.
So is it going to be today? Do you know?
It will be today, yes, sir.
Okay, okay.
They're telling me 15 minutes, sir, 15,
Okay,
20
that's fine. I
minutes.
just wanted to have an idea. I don't, so I would know how long we're going to be waiting.
Is
Okay,
there
thank you,
somebody
Judge.
on his Zoom right now?
Thank
Do
you,
you
Judge
know?
Martin.
Thank you, sir. You have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. Ms. Manarino?
Yes, Judge. We have the formal hearing on Candace Higgins.
This is 23VB021140I. This is Van Buren Township versus Candace Higgins.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angela Manarino on behalf of the people. I do have Officer Edge and the people are ready to proceed.
State your name for me, ma'am.
Candace Higgins.
Ms. Higgins, today is the day and time set for the formal hearing in this matter. The citation was for impeding traffic. Ms. Higgins, before we proceed, I want to advise you that I'm married to an elected official in Van Buren Township. I make that disclosure as this matter arises from Van Buren Township. My husband's not involved in the day-to-day operations of the Public Safety Department. He doesn't know anything about this case and has no impact or influence on how this court rules in any matter. Knowing that, ma'am, are you still prepared to proceed this morning?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. You may have a seat. Any opening statement, Ms. Manarino?
No opening, Your Honor, but as a preliminary matter, the people would move to amend the citation from impeding traffic to failure to use due care and caution for a stationary emergency responder, which was the offense that she was stopped for.
Ms. Higgins, do you have any objection to that request?
That's what I'm here for. I'm not, I guess.
Okay. The prosecution's request to amend the citation to reflect failure to
Your
yield.
Honor, can I get an attorney, because this seems to be going way over my head, so.
You are able to retain an attorney, but the court cannot appoint an attorney in this civil infraction. If that makes sense to you. Okay. That being the case, Ms. Manarino, your motion has been granted. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. The people call Officer Edge.
Officer Edge, I'm gonna have you stop at this podium right here in the middle for me. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Spell your first and last name for the record.
Michael Edge, MichaelEdge.
Thank you. Please come have a seat in the black chair that's closest to me. Mary Ann is recording your testimony. If she's unable to hear you, I'll ask you to either raise your voice or get closer to the microphone, okay? Thank you.
May I, Judge?
Yes, ma'am.
Officer Edge, where are you employed?
Van Buren Township,
What do you do there?
police officer,
How long have you been a police officer?
about 5 years,
And how much of that time has been with Van Buren Township?
about 4 years.
Are you currently assigned to any specific unit within the Van Buren Township Police Department?
Yes, traffic unit,
And what are your duties as being assigned to the traffic unit include?
force the motor vehicle code.
Were you on duty the morning of July 1st of 2023?
Yes,
At approximately 8:36 a.m., where were you located?
westbound I-94 near the rest area.
And what were you doing at that date, time, and location?
I was on a traffic stop on the right shoulder.
And while you were on that traffic stop, did anything happen that caught your attention?
Yes.
What was that?
I had a vehicle pass me in the right lane, which would be the lane closest to me, when I was in the process of clearing the traffic stop.
Now, Officer Edge, can you explain to the court, when you say clearing the traffic stop, can you explain to the court what your procedure is as you're wrapping up a traffic stop with a motorist?
Yes, so after I either issue a citation to the driver or give a verbal warning, I'll go back to my vehicle and I'll keep eyes on the vehicle and the traffic behind me until that vehicle leaves the location.
Now, when you say keep eyes on that vehicle and you're waiting for that vehicle to leave, is there a reason why you do that?
Yeah, like officer safety, so I'm making sure they don't get out of the car, especially be on the freeway. I'm also making sure no cars behind us are in that right lane that could either hit him or hit me. So just trying to be aware of my surroundings until he leaves.
And so once the motorist that you've stopped leaves, are you done with the traffic stop at that point?
No,
What else do you need to do?
I have to do a couple things. So I have to first notify dispatch that I'm clearing my traffic stop. I also have to go on my computer and clear the traffic stop in our computer system called CAD. Then I also have to clear my computer on Lean or Talon and set it up for the next traffic stop.
So by clearing out that information, then when you make a subsequent traffic stop, you're not using that prior information?
Say that again.
So when you're clearing everything out, is the purpose of that so that when you're making a new traffic stop, you have the driver that you have stopped at that point's information and not someone
Yeah,
from
so
earlier?
so it's already set up. So all I have to do is hit the plate information in the computer, and it gives me all the information rather than clearing out the prior stop. Especially while I'm driving, I want to be able to focus on driving and focus on subjects in front of me as well.
So once you're done clearing everything out at the end of a traffic stop, what do you do next?
I look to the rear, make sure traffic is clear. And I start rolling out and try to get back into traffic and start patrolling.
At what point during a traffic stop are you, well, I guess let me ask you this. Are your, what kind of vehicle are you driving?
Dodge Charger.
And is that vehicle equipped with some kind of emergency lights?
Yeah, front and rear emergency lights.
And when you're making a traffic stop, are you activating those emergency lights?
Yes.
And then at what point do you turn those emergency lights off?
They do not get turned off until I'm in the lane of travel safely.
So while you're on the shoulder and you're clearing the stop, you're calling, you're letting dispatch know you're clear, all of those things that you identified that you're doing as part of the traffic stop, those traffic lights remain, I'm sorry, the emergency lights remain on.
yes.
And when you were on the traffic stop on July 1st at 8:36 a.m. and you saw that vehicle pass you in the right lane, were your emergency lights still on at that point?
Yes.
And at what point had you turned them on?
When I turned them on?
Yes.
When I made the initial stop before.
And on July 1st, were either you or your patrol vehicle equipped with anything that records audio and video?
Yes, in-car, audio and visual, the video, as well as my body camera.
And the traffic stop that you made on July 1st at 8:36 a.m. that was captured on video, both the body cam and the in-car?
Yes.
And that's what I have queued up on the, 1 second. And that's what's queued up on the screen for the court.
Yes, that's the traffic stop.
So is the gray vehicle shown on the screen the vehicle that you had stopped, that you were on the stop for?
Yes.
So this video that we just saw is your in-car video from the morning of July 1st.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of People's Exhibit 1.
Any response? Yes, ma'am. Any objection to the video being received? Not to the contents of the video, but the court receiving it.
No,
Court will receive it. Thank you, ma'am.
thank you, Your Honor. And Officer Edgell, we were, well, the video was playing, it appeared that the traffic wasn't very heavy that morning. Is that accurate?
That is accurate. The number 2 lane to the middle lane was clear to make that safe lane change for the defendant.
And so we saw the vehicle pass in the right lane. Is that the vehicle that you subsequently pulled over?
Yes, white SUV.
Okay. And after you stopped that vehicle, did you have contact with the driver of that vehicle?
Yes.
And do you see the person who is driving that vehicle present in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you identify the driver for the court?
Yeah, Miss Higgins.
And can you identify where she's at or what she's wearing?
She's sitting down right behind you. Blonde hair.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that the officer identified Ms. Higgins.
Yes, ma'am.
And Officer Edge, you said that you were also wearing a body camera that day?
Yes.
And did your body camera capture your interaction with Ms. Higgins during the traffic stop?
Yes.
And that's what we have queued up on the screen here?
Yes.
And Officer Edge, I just wanted to ask you about one thing that we saw in both of these videos before, before we watch the rest of the video. I noticed that as you're stopping the vehicle, you're turning the car, the wheels a little bit to the left.
Yes.
What is the purpose of that?
So if I get rear-ended, the thought behind that is, they'll send my car away from the car in front of me.
So then it won't come and hit you and the vehicle you've stopped
Yes.
into.
And that's also why sometimes you'll see me pull off to the right as soon as that driver leaves, so I can get further off the freeway while I'm clearing my stop.
So while you're performing those tasks that we talked about, you're in
Yes.
less danger.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Ms. Manarino, that's me.
No, it's okay. I paused it, Judge. As soon as it pops back up, we'll start it again.
Charles Davenport, David 11, Secret MD 1. Denver Township Police Department, recently traffic stop. It was on the right shoulder of the road by reverse lights activated. He still moved for one lane, but it wasn't moving. Long lights on, 5 minutes before you pull up. So the tickets we got really lower off. Don't be aware of that one or not. So that's our first vehicle. Yeah. So it's including tow trucks as well. So later on, two lane highways, so like, I mean, really Bostonville or Belleville or Ford Road, you have to go over one lane. Okay.
Officer Edge, is this the body cam video from your traffic stop on the morning of July 1st with Ms. Higgins?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of People's Exhibit 2.
Any objection, ma'am?
I mean, what was?
Any objection to the video being received, the body cam video?
No.
Thank you. It's received.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Officer Edge, prior to pulling Ms. Higgins over, were you watching traffic in your rear side view mirrors?
Yes.
And were you able to see Ms. Higgins clearly as she was approaching you?
Yes.
Were you able to see if it was safe for her to move into the second lane while you were watching her vehicle approach you on the shoulder?
Yes, it was.
And so the reason that you stopped her is because it was, in your opinion, safe for her to move over, and she didn't move over while you were on the side of the road.
Correct.
And your emergency lights, as you testified, were on the entire time.
Yes.
And so we saw on the video that you have the lights on the front of the vehicle. Where else on your vehicle, patrol vehicle, are those lights?
In the rear, they have them, I have my license plates, and I have them on my, like my brake lights, tail light area, and also I have a light bar, in my rear windshield as well.
Okay. I have nothing further for Officer Edge.
Thank you. Ms. Higgins, do you have questions for Officer Edge? Not your testimony just yet, but any questions for him?
I don't like to tell my side. I don't.
Not, you will after he's done, but do you have questions for him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it all in one time.
You.
I don't know what question I can have, but I feel like, I mean, I don't have a question.
You don't have any questions for Officer Edge?
I mean, did you turn your lights off just for a few seconds?
No, ma'am.
They were on the whole time.
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe, I mean, is there any way that we can see that on the, is it show, or is there some, I didn't see the lights in the video, but how can we prove that the lights were on the whole time?
Do you want the video to be replayed?
I might, if, when I get up and tell my story. I kind of wanted to go back a little bit to the second body cam. The first thing when he turned his lights on, that's why I said, I thought you were pulling me over for something. Something else, maybe, whatever.
So is your response to my question that you don't want to play it right now while you're talking to him? You want to play it when you give your testimony? It's fine. I just want to be clear. Okay. So, Ms. Manarino, if you would leave it plugged in.
Yeah, I just have one more question for Officer Edge.
Do you, wait, Ms. Higgins, do you have any more questions for Officer Edge?
No.
Thank you. Redirect Ms. Manarino.
Thank you. Officer Edge, the lights on your patrol vehicle, I'm assuming they flash in some manner? So you're not seeing red or blue lights constantly emitting from the vehicle, there's some kind of flash?
Yeah, they're intermittent, so they're flashing, so they're more visible.
So while they're flashing, then there is perhaps some small amount of time while they're flashing that they're not actually illuminated?
No,
Okay.
there's always lights on. Sometimes there's like, maybe we'll say approximately 10 lights on the light bar in the rear. There's always some of them on. There's never a time.
So there's
when
not
they're
a
all-
point where all 10 of those would be off while it's flashing. They're flashing so that some amount of those lights are always on.
Correct.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. Any other questions, Ms. Higgins?
No.
Okay, Officer Edge, you may step down. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Any other witnesses?
No, Your Honor, people were asked.
Thank you. Ms. Higgins, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm going to have you come give your testimony from up here because Ms. Manarino, the prosecutor, will have the opportunity to cross-examine you. Proceed.
Okay, first day that they did the phone thing where you're not allowed to look at your phone for GPS and stuff, you have it on your car. So July 1st was the first day, which I think you mentioned that. And I was in the far left lane and I didn't notice my exit was coming up, lost the exit. So I moved over a lane and then I moved over a lane. And as soon as I was getting in the lane, the far right, I seen him on the side of the road, no lights. I thought it was strange that he didn't have no lights and there was no other car there, nothing. And I printed out here about where we were and he had, so I can see it right now that no lights, there was no flashing, nothing. It was just like he was sitting on the side of the road. I thought it was strange. And as I was getting in that lane, I seen him. And then just before I did pass him with his lights on because he turned them on. I mean, that's all I got. I don't have any proof, but I can see it right now that he didn't have lights on. There was no flashing on the dash or the back, anywhere. I even went home and told my brother-in-law, is a retired police officer, and he said, no, he can't do that, so it's not like I wouldn't be here today. I would just pay that impeded traffic ticket. But, after I told my story to my brother-in-law, he said, no, that's wrong. You can't do that. You can't turn your lights off and turn them on. So I immediately, when in the video, it shows that, oh, I thought you were pulling me over for something else. Not that he was pulling me over for this. This was, he didn't have the lights on. There was no lights. I thought it was strange. He was sitting. There was no car, he was with nobody, and he was sitting on the side of the road. And I didn't feel safe, that it was safe enough for me, because I was getting in that lane. Then he turned his lights on. I didn't want to, do that. And then, so I assumed he was going to pull me over for something else. Because he turned his lights on as soon as I got in that lane. That's all I got, really. I don't. I can see that that's, you know, and I wish the video would show right after that car, because you can't see lights on the video.
Anything else? Ms. Manarino?
I have no questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Higgins, you may step down. Do you have any other witnesses this afternoon, ma'am?
No.
Any closing?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, the testimony from Officer Edge in the video in this matter make it clear that on the morning of July 1st, Ms. Higgins did pass Officer Edge in the right lane on 94. While Officer Edge's emergency lights were illuminated, it was safe for her to move over. Ms. Higgins did state that she had only gotten about 5 hours of sleep and was dealing with some medical issue, I guess from a family member or something. It's certainly possible that because of her sleep deprivation, she was not driving at her best that morning. Officer Edge, as we saw from the video, was on a traffic stop immediately before he pulled Ms. Higgins over. So it's not like he just parked on the side of the road. You know, as a traffic officer, Officer Edge doesn't want to spend any more time sitting on the side of the road than he needs to, and especially without his lights on, given the unsafe nature of that behavior. So he gave testimony to the court about what his procedure is for a traffic stop, and that it's not until he merges back into traffic that he turns those emergency lights off. And I think it's clear the officer's safety at issue with that behavior and why he does that, to protect himself while he's out on the road performing his duties. I understand that Ms. Higgins is convinced the lights were not on, but there simply is nothing to support that contention beyond her sleep deprived memory. And so based on that, we would ask the court find her responsible.
Thank you. Ms. Higgins?
Told you this was, I mean, I don't have evidence. I wish I had somebody with me. But I know that I seen there was no lights. Otherwise, I would have got over, or I just don't feel I had time, or it was even safe. If I'm getting in the lane, how is it safe to just go right back out of it? As soon as I got in the lane, I don't know why, but maybe he thought the lights were on, or, you know, but they weren't on for just and you see the time frame by the time that last traffic stop, there's quite a, you know, cars going by. There was time that the lights were off and then turned back on, because he turned them on as soon as I got in that lane. And I just felt that I was too close. I couldn't go back over. I mean.
Anything else, Ms. Higgins?
No, I was gonna go with.
Something else, Ms. Manarino?
Your Honor, I would just point out, there is some conflict or inconsistency between Ms. Higgins' testimony and her argument a little bit. It seems that perhaps she was getting into the lane and saw that Officer Edge had his lights on, as opposed to them not being on at all. It's a little unclear, but I think based on the statement she just made to the court, it's clear that the lights were on as she was approaching. She saw them and she made a decision not to get over for whatever reason. As we saw from the video, there was the sign saying Rawsonville Road was a mile away, was in front of where they were stopped. And so there's certainly ample time for Ms. Higgins, once she moved over for Officer Edge, to still get into that right lane and make her exit. And so based on that, along with the prior argument, we would actually find her responsible.
Thank you. The court has had the opportunity to view both the video from the car and Officer Edge's body cam video, and will find Ms. Higgins responsible for violation of the move over law. The court will impose fines and costs of $300 in this matter. Ms. Higgins, do you need more than 5 days to pay this amount?
Yes. Can we do another court date? I just not this prepared. I feel that this is wrong. I mean, I feel this is wrong.
This is wrong because
he didn't have his lights on. I swear to God, I mean, I swear to God, there was no lights on. I was not, it was in the morning, and he didn't have the lights on for some reason. Because I can see that he was on the side of the road with no lights. I thought it was so strange. And then, yes, I did go by him with the lights on, but he turned it on. It wasn't safe for me to move over. I got in that lane and I thought he was gonna pull me over for something else or somebody, or something was happening, but I did not think that this was for me to be pulled over for. I don't believe this is true.
Ms. Higgins, respectfully, the court had the opportunity to hear your testimony, hear the testimony of Officer Edge, and watch the videos. I think there's just right now a difference of opinion about what happened on the side of the road. I could expand the record to say that in watching the video, there is a car that Officer Edge had pulled over that was just pulling off, and the court stood up to watch the video and saw your car.
But
And
he left the other car. Can we show that video again? He was gone. The other car was gone for a while before my car.
well, I'll disagree with you respectfully, ma'am, that it was not a while. Officer Edge's testimony was that that car left. He repositioned his car. He reset the interior, wherever system he uses, he was resetting himself so that when he put himself back into the flow of traffic, if he were to encounter another stop, there was an ability to do that. Ma'am, if you want to appeal this proceeding, you have to do that by posting a bond equal to the fines and costs. Take your cap off, sir, equal to the fines and costs that were assessed in this matter of $300. It's your absolute right to appeal this decision. But for right now, this court stands on its previous ruling.
And what do I need to do that? You said post a bond.
You'd have to post a bond to appeal the matter.
Okay.
Thank you. Anything else, Ms. Manarino?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything else, Ms. Higgins? Thank you. Ms. Stewart? What you want to talk to me about, ma'am?
Keep saying that it's scheduled for tomorrow for bond violation, but it's scheduled for October 18th.
Why are we violating the bond?
She got new charges. Not with our order. She's investigating them.
So they want her to be seen. They want her to be arraigned on her bond violation. At what time tomorrow? Is she in custody?
She is in custody. Asked the judge, but we want to make sure that it's saying the schedule and the schedule. And I see that Marissa sent up this morning.
Send it up to who?
I think to you, she asked you about it.
She hasn't talked to me about it. I've been on the bench since 8:50. No, we don't have anything scheduled until the 18th, the in-person preliminary exam. Well, it's after 11 o'clock. I'm happy to do it first thing in the morning. Thank you. Because is there even an MIDC, or does she probably doesn't want MIDC? Yeah, we've been down that road. I can't imagine that she would want MIDC. Thank you. Thank you. This is 23R008377ON, City of Romulus versus Deborah Buchow. Good morning, ma'am. State your name for me, please.
Deborah Buchow.
Buchow, thank you, ma'am. Today is the day and time set for a pre-hearing in this matter. The court has received a signed agreement that you will be pleading responsible as charged to the dangerous dog and paying a fine of $180. Is that your agreement?
Yes.
That's how you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Ma'am, the court accepts your plea of responsible to the sole count in this matter of dangerous dog, will impose the fine of $180 as stipulated and agreed between yourself and the prosecutor. Ma'am, are you able to pay that today?
Yes.
It will take my secretary a few moments to put this resolution in. Give us about 5, maybe 10 minutes, go downstairs, give the cashiers your name, and they'll take your payment for the $180, okay? Anything else? Have a good day. Thank you. These are two RP 04570 and 23 RP 03396 A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Amric Ray.
Yes, both of them up again, just. Morning, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
It's still morning barely.
Oh, yeah, we got it. In the nick of time. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Ahmed Gray.
State your name for me.
State your name.
And you are? Why are you up here?
Interpreter.
Interpreter.
We haven't needed one up to this point. I think we probably go ahead and get this one entered, but we'll see. We'll let the.
I'll say this, the court has received.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Do you need the services of a professional interpreter for today's hearing? Okay. Your Honor, he's acknowledged that he's able to understand our proceedings today.
Thank you. This court is in receipt of a signed agreement indicating that the misdemeanor files, the 570 and the 396A will be dismissed and the defendant will plead responsible to the B file, noxious weeds. Is that your understanding, sir? That's how you wish to proceed? The court will accept the plea in this matter to responsible to the B file, will dismiss the misdemeanor matters. The court will impose a fine of $180. Are you able to pay that today, sir?
You guys want, do you need to pay a few days to pay? Okay. Your Honor, we would ask if they, they're gonna go down and see collections afterwards. I think they're gonna make a payment today. You guys, can you pay the one maybe today? Okay, never mind, Your Honor, we're gonna pay today.
Today. We'll get the matter dispositioned. The file will be downstairs shortly. Give us 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Anything else, Mr. Hadley?
No, Your Honor, we're all set to go on this.
Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Have a good day. These are 23 RP 03758 A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Gerald Domagan. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Please state your name for the record.
Gerald Donovan.
Sir, today was the day and time set for the arraignment, pretrial, and the pre-hearing in these matters. The court has received from the prosecutor a signed agreement that you will be tendering a plea of responsible to the B file, which is an inoperable vehicle, paying a fine of $180. And the misdemeanor matter, the A file, will be dismissed. Is that your understanding and agreement?
That's the understanding.
And that's how you wish to proceed this morning, this afternoon?
Like getting rid of that $180. I wear this hat because I believe in the American dream. I got stuff in my yard so I can prepare for my retirement. And then they give me a hard time for that. I work 60-hour weeks. I got a brother who's had a stroke and 8 heart attacks. And I'm taking care of everything. I had to buy a new house. This guy comes in and I've been saving this up for 5 years. I didn't have a garage on the property. Now I got a house and garage. I've been moving this stuff out for 2 weeks now. I got most of it out. I've got one truck to go on some wood and then I'm pretty much done. I've been working my tail off for this and now everybody wants to charge me to live the American dream? That's pretty stupid.
You said it's just a truckload and some wood left to move?
I got a big truckload in one truck. That's
Did
all
you-
I got. And ma'am, I work hard every day. I don't take time off and I don't get a lot of time. Like I said, I work 60-hour weeks and I take care of my brother. So I don't have a lot of time to do stuff. Now I got a garage and a place to work. Now I can do more. I don't have no problem with it. I just don't like people coming and stabbing me in the back and then putting it on you guys' plate. Landlord I had told me when I was there, that I could do anything I wanted with that property. It's a 3-acre property. It's not zone commercial. This is zoned industrial. It's right across the street from Universal Trucking. And the thing is, I paid my rent every day, every month there. The landlord was being charged $500 to mow the 3 acres. I took care of that for him, so he didn't have to. He said I could do anything. Then his son, he died, his son come in, he gave me an eviction notice, and then he filed this. And the whole thing is, all he had to do was talk to me. The problem with the world today is people don't talk to each other. They run into your courts and they say, you did this, you did, but it's wrong. I won't let nobody step on my shoulders. I really don't think that $180 is right for wood, stuff that I'm gonna use. And the reason I got this wood, have you priced wood? Pine, I could buy a 2x4 for $5. A black walnut, 1x6. I could buy 1 foot for $10. So what I do, I take this pine that I get, I make lawn furniture and stuff, I sell it. And I get the money for my projects, what I like. And it's a win-win situation. There ain't nothing in there that's hurt anybody or anything. The reason I got that 04 Ranger, that's the first one I ever had. I was put in prison for a crime I never committed. And that Ranger is the first thing I got. I ain't going nowhere. I'll pay this. I'll tell you what's wrong.
Mr. Domigan, did you explain your situation to Mr. Greco, the prosecutor?
Well, I tried to. Everybody's in their own world. I'm in my world. I live a life that I'm happy with. I believe in God and I believe in the world around me.
My concern is when you say that you work these 60 hours a week and you still have a couple of things to still move, I don't want you to be back in the process of getting a new citation for not having these things cleared up. So just want to be sure that we're good in terms of where you are. And
this weekend, I got the money to go rent the truck.
Okay.
And a trailer to get them all out. Everything's planned. But what happened when I was working to get it out, I got hurt. I hurt my back. I had to go to the doctors. I got a doctor's pictures here too. And I had to take time off. That's why it's not done yet.
Are you good now? Your back's good?
Yeah, I want my wood. I'm ready to go to work.
Mr. Domigan, are you able to pay the 180 today or do you
I'll pay
need
it.
time?
I'll tell you what, the guys will be in trouble after I pay it though.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that, Mr. Domigan.
Oh, I ain't gonna, that's violent. I'm just gonna take it out of his ass.
Oh, there we are. Mr. Domigan, the file will be downstairs in about 5 minutes. Go to see the cashiers to make your payment. Have a good day, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. This is 23RP03860OM, City of Romulus versus Joe Moon. Morning, sir.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right.
The court has a signed agreement to dismiss this matter. No objection to the dismissal by the prosecutor.
No.
This case is hereby dismissed. That concludes this matter, sir. You're free to go. You have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Mr. Hadley, it's been that kind of week where I need a swear jar because on Monday it was a lot of things that weren't safe for public viewing.
Your Honor, I shifted from lawyer back to Martin Council mode. I don't even know what I was doing. I was just trying to go ahead and keep moving right along.
I appreciate it. I know our system is
Everybody
not.
else was thinking the same.
Well, I saw Officer Brooks move, which always makes me nervous. This is 23RP03397OM, City of Romulus versus Eric Isham. Isham. Thank you, sir. State your name again for me, please.
Eric Isham.
Thank you, Mr. Isham. Today was the day and time set for your arraignment pretrial in this matter. The court has a signed agreement between you and the prosecutor whereby Mr. Greco has made a motion to this court to dismiss these proceedings. Do you have any objection to that dismissal?
Nope.
The court hereby dismisses this matter. Anything else this morning, sir?
Nope.
This case is hereby dismissed. You have a wonderful day. You're free to go.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. This is 23RP035320M. This is City of Romulus versus Nancy Smith. You are not Nancy Smith.
I got Nancy Smith for the record. Signed in my DC council for Ms. Nancy Smith, making her way to the podium. And Ms. Smith, once we get up there, would you please state your full name for the court?
My name is Nancy Smith.
Thank you, Ms. Smith. Today is the day and time set for the arraignment pretrial in this matter. The court has from the attorneys a signed agreement. A signed agreement, ma'am, that you will be tendering a plea of responsible to a violation of the technical requirements. So we're amending the misdemeanor to a violation of the technical requirements. And that a condition of this plea is that you pay a fine of $180. And by November 15, 2023, for property at 8950 Wayne Road in the city of Romulus, you will cut the grass or weeds and clean up the property, including but not limited to all canopies, junk, and debris, and bring the property into compliance with the city's code of ordinances. Or the city shall be able to go onto the property and remove the vehicles, cut grass, weeds, and clean it up, and otherwise bring it into compliance with you being responsible to reimburse the city for cost of cleanup and costs or expenses to enforce this order. Mr. Hadley, is that the understanding and agreement?
That is the extent of the plea, Your Honor. I would agree that was accurate. I believe the compliance date, I'm not sure when, was November 15th, 2020.
That was, I read that into the record, sir. Ms. Smith, you were able to hear the court read the plea agreement into the record,
Yes, ma'am.
and that's how you wish to proceed.
Yes, ma'am.
You're pleading responsible to the amended count of the technical violation.
Yes, with the exception of, I do have a grass cutter and he comes regularly, so I don't know if that was an oversight.
I think that's just boilerplate language to say that the grass would be included, Your Honor. To be accurate, yes, she has not been cited for tall grass or not just.
It's unkempt premises, and it indicates the citation indicates yard still has debris and trash, and warnings and citations have been issued. But Ms. Smith, if you were able with Mr. Hadley to discuss with Mr. Greco exactly what needs to be addressed by November 15th, you're satisfied that you can get that done by that date?
I'm certainly going to give it my best effort, one day at a time. Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. The court accepts your plea of responsible to the added count of the violation, the technical violation, imposes a fine of $180 and dismisses the original misdemeanor of unkempt premises. Ma'am, are you able to pay that today?
No,
Can you pay it within the next 5 days?
no.
Your Honor, as you can probably guess from the instance in front of us, the money is kind of an issue. She's working with some charitable organizations, get the yard cleaned up, but financially on a fixed income, things are tough.
I appreciate that. Ms. Smith, before you leave the building, you stop downstairs at the cashiers. They'll put you on a payment plan, okay? Anything else this morning?
No, thank you for the grace and mercy for today.
Have a great day, ma'am. These are This is 23RP031540I. This is City of Romulus versus Daryl Miller. Good morning, sir. State your name for me, please.
Daryl Miller.
Mr. Miller, your informal hearing was scheduled for 11:15 this morning. Officer Brooks just informed me that the officer has failed to appear. Based on that, sir, this matter will be dismissed. Any objection to that dismissal?
No.
Case is hereby dismissed. Was this your notice to appear? Officer Brooks will return it to you. Anything else this morning?
No, sir.
Have a good day, sir. You're free to go. These are 23RP03391A and B, 23RP04451A, and then Miss 23RP04451C. These are City of Romulus versus Mark Batty.
Ready, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Jeffrey Bowditch, appearing on behalf of Mr. Bailey, who's approaching. Sir, could you tell the judge your name for the record, please?
Mark Beatty.
Beatty, my apologies, sir.
Your Honor, today is a date and time set for arraignment in this matter. We waive formal reading of the stand of unit. We've also had a chance to pre-trial this case, Your Honor. You have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval. In that agreement, Mr. Bailey would be pleading to 2 civil infractions as listed in the documents, with the understanding that 1 civil infraction and 2 misdemeanors would be dismissed. I have informed Mr. Bailey that also in that agreement, there is a clause that states that the remainder of the things that are on his property that should be removed must be removed by October 31st. If not, the city will remove them and charge Mr. Bailey for the removal. Explaining his rights to have a hearing, Your Honor. I believe his plea today was knowingly and voluntarily.
Thank you. Mr. Beatty, the document that the court has received is signed by Mr. Bowditch and Mr. Greco, the prosecutor for the City of Romulus. It indicates that you will be pleading responsible to the files that end in 91B, which is a noxious weed complaint, and 51B, which is an inoperable vehicle complaint. The other matters, which include 2 misdemeanors and another civil infraction, would be dismissed. Is that how you wish to proceed this morning? Sir, the court accepts your plea of responsible to the 2 civil infractions. The 2 misdemeanors and one of the other civil infractions will be dismissed. As indicated on the plea form, fines of $180 per civil infraction will be assessed. That's a total of $360, sir. Are you able to pay that today? Yes. Mr. Beatty, give us about 5-10 minutes. My secretary will put the dispositions in the file. They'll be downstairs shortly. You stop at the cashier's station and you'll make payment in these matters. Anything else this morning?
No.
Anything else, Mr. Bowditch?
Nothing, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. That concludes this matter. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Bowditch. Ms. Manorino and Mr. Dick, I have 3 or 4 other cases that I need to call so I can get people released, and then I'll call your matter.
Your Honor, and I believe that is just an informal with Mr. Deck.
Oh, you're right. Thank you.
So Officer Edge is in the hallway.
Thank you.
I won't be participating.
These are 23R008126. A, B, and C. These are City of Romulus versus Ayahu. I'm sorry, ma'am. State your name for me, please.
Adesuwa Henny Iyoha, but I have a name change. The record didn't pick it up.
Thank you, ma'am. Today was the day and time set for pre-hearing in these matters. The court has received a signed agreement between you and the prosecutor, Mr. Greco, where you will be tendering a plea of responsible to the B file, which is no certificate of occupancy, and the A and C files would be dismissed. Was that your understanding and agreement?
Yes, Honor.
And that's how you wish to proceed this morning?
Yes, Honor.
Ma'am, the court accepts your plea of responsible to the B file and will dismiss the A and C files, A being a violation of the technical requirement, C being the same thing. The court will impose fine of $180, ma'am. Are you able to pay that today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Give us 5-10 minutes. My secretary will update the file. It'll be downstairs shortly. You can pay at the cashier's office, okay?
Okay, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a
Yes,
good day.
Thank you.
This is 23RP039960M, City of Romulus versus Salvatore Catone. Catone, thank you, sir. State your name again for the record.
Salvatore Matthew Catoni.
Thank you. Today was the day and time set for the arraignment and pretrial in this matter. The court has received a signed plea form executed by yourself and the prosecutor, Mr. Greco, indicating that this misdemeanor unkempt premises will be amended to a civil infraction of violation of technical requirements that you'll plead responsible to and pay a fine of $180. Is that your agreement with the prosecutor?
Yes,
And that's how you wish to proceed?
yes.
The court accepts your plea of responsible to the added count of the violation of the technical requirement. Court will dismiss the misdemeanor on-camp premises and impose a fine of $180. Sir, are you able to pay that this morning?
Yes.
Give Mary Ann maybe 10 minutes to process the file. Stop downstairs at the cashier station and make your payment. Anything else this morning?
That is all.
Thank you, sir. You have a great day.
Thank you, you too.
This is 23VB014770N Van Buren Township versus Bell Echo LLC.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angela Maynard on behalf of the people. Your Honor, when we were here previously, we had adjourned it in part so we could work on a resolution and in part so that Mr. Sheriff could retain counsel. The company has not retained an attorney. However, we do have a resolution of the matter. If the court would entertain it. The property has been partially secured with some rocks at the entrances. There are some posts and chain that will be installed at the entrances within the next 10 days or so. That will secure the property to the township satisfaction until the property is sold or developed. And so that's what we've agreed will happen. He just doesn't have an attorney here for us to put that on the record with an order the way that we normally would.
Mr. Shigura, the last time we appeared, which was August 31st, 2023, the court indicated to you for the second time that you must appear with an attorney or the fault shall enter.
Right, Your Honor. It's not beyond the ticket that I received for someone parking my property. They wanted me to have a long-term solution, which makes sense and I agree to. Now I implemented part of it, most of it. I just need to install the chains and the city will be happy with that.
So, Ms. Manarino, are you looking to dismiss the citation or what do you?
Your Honor, what I'd like is for the court to enter the default in along with the agreement that we have in terms of the compliance.
Do you understand the request, sir?
Yes, I do.
Sir, inasmuch as the court has allowed you, now this is the third time you've appeared without an attorney, and the court indicated previously that default would enter. If you appear without an attorney, the court will enter a default in this matter and impose a fine of $180. There is this additional agreement that you will secure the property within the next 10 days. Was there anything else, Ms. Manarino?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else, sir? Are you able to pay the $180 today?
Yes.
The file will be downstairs in the next 10 minutes. Please see the cashiers.
Thank you, Your Honor.
These are 23RP03759 A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Marlena Dantzler. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, good afternoon now. That got away from us. Would you state your name for me, please?
Marlena Dantzler.
Ms. Dantzler, today was the day and time set for pre-hearing in these files. The court has received a signed agreement executed by yourself and the prosecutor for the City of Romulus, Mr. Greco, indicating that you will plead responsible to the B file, which is a parking or vehicle storage violation, and the inoperable vehicle will be dismissed. Was that your understanding and agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that's how you wish to proceed this morning?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the court will accept your plea of responsible to the B file violation of parking or storage and dismiss the A file. Court will impose a fine of $180. Are you able to pay that today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Dantzler, if you give us about 10 minutes, excuse me, the file will be downstairs. Stop at the cashier station to make payment, okay?
Thank you.
Have a great afternoon. Thank you. If you would get Officer Edge, I will call Mr. Steele's case and then we'll be ready for Mr. Dick's case. These are 23RP0375 A and B. These are City of Romulus versus Jesse Steele. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Jesse Steele, who's sitting to my right. Please state your name.
Jesse Steele.
Thank you, Mr. Steele. Today is the day and time set for the arraignment, pretrial, and the pre-hearing in these matters. The court has received a signed agreement between Mr. Hadley and Mr. Greco indicating that you will plead responsible to the violation of, to the added count of violation of technical requirements, pay a fine of $180, and the unkempt premises misdemeanor and the owner responsibility abandoned animal will be dismissed. Is that your understanding, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's how you wish to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, the court will accept your plea of responsible to the added count of the violation of technical requirement, impose a fine of $180 in the B file, and will dismiss the misdemeanor. Are you able to pay the $180 today, sir?
I am not. I did not bring my ID.
It's okay.
Card. Can I? Go
Can you
down
pay
to-
within the next 5 days?
Yeah.
Within the next 5 days, come in, you'll go to the cashier station, you'll give them your name, they'll pull up the citation and you'll make payment, okay?
Okay, thank you. I don't need to go down now?
No.
Thank you. Thanks, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Have a good day, Mr. Steele. Mr. Greco? Mr. Bowditch? Thank you. Mr. Dick, you ready?
And, thank you, Your Honor, and thank you guys.
Is there no one else? There's no one else in the hallway?
That was the remaining morning doc.
It's 12:29 by the court's clock. Anyone who is not here is deemed in default. The misdemeanor files will be show cause, the civil infractions will be defaulted. Thank you. Take care, Mr. Greco. This is 23VB02090ON. This is Van Buren Township versus David William Dick. May I have your appearances, please? Your names for the record.
Officer Michael Edge. David Dick.
Thank you. Mr. Dick, today is a day and time set for the informal hearing in this matter. Although I know you're aware, I want to place on the record, disclose to you that I'm married to an elected official in Van Buren Township. I make that disclosure as Van Buren Township is the issuing agency in this matter. My husband is not involved in the day-to-day operations of the Public Safety Department, doesn't know anything about this case, doesn't know that it's scheduled, and has no impact or influence in how this court rules. Knowing that, sir, are you prepared to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please, both of you, raise your right hands. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Dick, if you'd like to be seated, you may be seated. Officer Edge, same thing to you. If you want to give your testimony seated, that's fine. This is a civil infraction informal hearing for a bicycle shall ride to the right-hand side of the roadway. Please proceed, officer.
Thank you, Your Honor. List date and time of the citation. I observed David in the area of Belleville and Ecorse. He was traveling southbound on Belleville, just south of Ecorse. I observed him in the centermost of the lane going southbound when there was no debris or nothing in the roadway to prevent him from staying on the right side of the roadway, more towards the white fog line. There's also traffic behind him as well. So he was impeding the traffic of the motor vehicles going southbound while he was in that center lane, preventing them from trying to pass him or anything like that going southbound. And that's pretty much it.
Thank you. You may be seated. Mr. Dick, did you have any questions for Officer Edge?
Yes, Officer Edge, did you take videos through dash cam or body cameras of the incident?
No.
You say you did not?
Correct, I did not. I had my body camera after the fact, but I don't think my in-car video captured you riding a bicycle. That's what you're asking about.
Okay. Are you familiar with the state statute of section 660A?
I don't know the numbers off the top of my head.
So that's the statute that you charged me under. It's the one that has to do with bicycles keeping to the right. Are you familiar with all of the exceptions in that statute?
I've read through them. I don't remember them off the top of my head at this current moment.
And in the day in question, did you make note of all those exceptions when you pulled the over and cited?
During the time of the stop, we spoke about it.
Officer Edge, have you had the opportunity to measure the width of the roadway there where?
No, but I'm sure you have the numbers already.
My measurement was that it was 11 feet 3 inches. Do you have any reason to think that that's incorrect?
No, I believe.
Officer Edge, are you familiar with businesses along the edge of the road there? I believe there are two landscaping companies and a construction firm along that stretch of your road?
Yeah, along with some other residential houses and a fire station across the street.
And have you observed that traffic coming in and out of those businesses left a lot of mud and gravel on their tires and deposited on the road?
I couldn't say.
Are you familiar with the 3-foot passing law? For passing a bicycle?
What's that?
Are you familiar with the 3-foot passing law for passing a bicycle?
No.
I'm sorry, for passing
A bicycle.
bicycle, thank you.
So you're not aware that motor vehicles are required to give 3 feet of space when passing a bicycle?
Yeah, one more time. It's a little bit muffled than that, sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't need it at this time. I like to take it off. So you are not familiar with the 3-foot passing law for passing a bicycle?
Yes, I am familiar with it.
Okay. Would you say it's reasonable that when I'm riding my bicycle, I'm about 3 feet wide?
I think that, I don't know how far apart your bicycle wheels are.
Well, this is about how far they are.
Okay, I believe.
About 3 feet.
Yep.
And with the 3-foot passing space, that would leave only 5 feet left in the lane for passing, is that correct?
I couldn't say.
Like you're poor at math?
Mr. Dick,
Seriously, Your Honor.
I heard you 11.3, you're 3, and then
11.3.
there's 3-foot clearance.
So that would leave about 5 feet of passing space in the lane. Is that correct?
If you say so.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dick, wait 1 second. I know who they are. She'll be arraigned tomorrow morning on the tether violation. Yes, yes. It'll be on Zoom. You're so welcome. No worries. I'm sorry, Mr. Dick. So we're still on math, or we moved on to something else?
I think we've moved on. You said you observed vehicles behind me.
Yes.
What types of vehicles were those?
Motor vehicles.
And specifically, can you describe the motor vehicles?
No.
Were those motor vehicles that could fit inside a 5-foot space?
I can't recall the vehicles and I can't answer your question.
Officer Edge, how did you determine my position? That my position was incorrect in the lane?
I looked at the lane. I saw the lines on each side of it, the left and right side, and you were dead center in the middle of it. So there was equal space for my operation on each side of you, which would make me
Officer Edge, are you familiar with the state driver's manual?
not that specific, both are covered.
Your Honor, I would like to enter evidence Michigan Driver's Manual, September 2019 edition, which I believe is the most recent edition.
Any objection, Officer Edge?
No, Your Honor.
We'll mark it at, well, we'll call it Defense Exhibit A, and we'll receive it, the September 2019 version of the What Every Driver Should Know.
And I refer you to chapter 6, page 56. You read the highlighted section there about bicycles.
Bicyclists may legally ride on Michigan roads, except limited access freeways. They may ride anywhere in the lane and have the same right and responsibilities as one.
The state of Michigan says I may be anywhere in the lane. Do you have some unique expertise that the Secretary of State does not have? You have, as the Secretary of State does as well. Is there some, do you have some unique expertise in the matter of bicycle operating in traffic that would make your opinion outweigh that of the Secretary of State as put forth in the Michigan Driver's Manual?
I don't know their expertise, so I can't answer that question. I can't tell you if my expertise is more than theirs, because I don't know that.
Do you have any special training in bicycle traffic safety or bicycle traffic law? Officer Edge, are you familiar with the road marking known as a shared lane marking, or what's commonly called sharrows?
Not by that name. If you have a picture of it, then I could probably give you a better.
Sure. Your Honor, I have a picture of shared lane markings that were recently painted on Huron River Drive in New Boston. They were painted last spring. Shared lane markings are used to for two purposes: to indicate that there's a high likelihood that bicycles will be on the road in that area, and also to give guidance to bicycle riders on what is the safe position to be in the road. Show this to the officer. And could you describe where it shows bicycles should be riding?
I've never seen that marking before, so I don't know what it means.
Mr. Dick, I'm happy to look at it, but I think Officer Edge just testified that he has not seen that marking before.
Okay.
Thank you.
Officer Edge, you testified that you did not have dash cam video of this incident, is that correct?
I have our interaction, and right before I pulled you over, but I don't have the or I did not look for the body cam before, or the in-car video before, like last time.
Your Honor, I do have video of Officer Edge's dash cam and his body cam, which I've been prepared to show, but in it. just perhaps
I'm sorry, you have his dash and body, but he doesn't? Is that what you just said?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
In the interest of saving time, perhaps I've taken some screenshots from the dash cam video. And this is the appropriate time to do it, or afterwards my testimony.
Are you intending on asking Officer Edge questions about it?
Yeah, I guess I am.
If you are, then I would suggest that you show him what you have and he can verify whether or not he's, based on what you captured in your screenshot, if he can verify that that was his vehicle, from his vehicle on that date of June 28th.
You, where were you when you observed me on the road?
I do not recall.
You do not recall. In fact, you were just completing another traffic stop, weren't you?
I do not recall.
So you do not, on southbound Belleville Road between Ecorse and Tyler Road. That's the area that this happened. This happened at the north end, just south of, a short way south of Ecorse Road. Is that correct? Correct. And how many lanes of traffic is Belleville Road there?
Yeah, 2 total lanes, one going north, one going south.
And there are also some, on the southbound, there are 3 widened areas. I think you refer to them as flares. Flare outs in the roads.
Correct.
And I think the first flare out is often called a collector. It's collecting traffic from the 4-lane area of Belleville Road, which is north of Ecorse, and also collecting traffic turning off of Ecorse Road. Is that correct?
Sounds accurate.
So it's essentially 2 lanes wide and then tapers and narrows down to 1 southbound lane. Is that correct?
After the flare out or the collector, you would describe it?
Yeah. And my recollection is that you had stopped another motorist and were parked in the collector lane, completing that traffic stop when I passed.
Is that a question, Mr. Dick?
Just asking if he has any reason to dispute that?
I do not recall.
Okay. I'd like to show this picture from the dash cam video. This is just before I passed you on the road. And can you describe the picture?
The still photograph of a roadway and a white Ford pickup truck in front.
Did you notice this seam in the pavement right there?
Yeah, the crack in the pavement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this could be to the left of that crack. That's the travel lane, the southbound travel lane.
Well, I don't know if it's a crack or a sealed up portion of the roadway, so I don't want to say crack.
I'm sorry, one of you at a time.
I said, I can't tell if it's a crack or not from the photograph. It looks like it could be a crack or a sealed up portion of the roadway that used to be a crack.
It's a seam, whether it's split open or it's sealed, it's a discernible seam, right?
I would call it discernible.
Hard to see.
see, I just don't know
Okay,
what.
so it's turned. And then this this area to the right of that C would be part of the collector. It's not part of the travel lane, is that correct?
I can't really tell from the picture.
The pickup truck is able to keep to the left of it with plenty of room, right?
Compared to where? The white fog line? or the-
Compared,
Or the scene that you're referring to?
compared to not having enough room and still going over, having to straddle that speed.
What is your question?
That the area to the left of that C
Uh-huh.
is the travel lane.
The lane that they travel to go top on it?
Yes, correct, correct, okay. And the area to the right of that C is the collector. Sure. Okay. The next screenshot I have is just a few seconds later. Probably about 2 seconds. I should make another time stamp on that picture there, but this is 6 seconds into the video. That white pickup truck has advanced several yards, and my bicycle appears. You see that there? And can you describe my position
Yeah,
in
you're-
that picture?
You're on the right side of the scene.
On the right side of the scene, so I'm not in the travel lane. Is that correct?
At this moment, you're not.
Picture. I'm still to the right, outside of the travel lane, right?
I can't, it's hard to decipher from the photograph. Yeah.
You're under oath.
Mr. Dick,
If you play the video, it'd be a lot easier to, digest.
Okay.
what do you have the video on, sir?
I have video on a thumb drive. I also have a laptop with a HDMI cord.
There's a cord that Officer Brooks will get for you that connects it to the court's AV system. Let me switch it so when you start playing it, it will display on all monitors.
Hopefully this works. It worked at home. I wrote this laptop from the library yesterday, so I'm not real familiar with it. Appreciate it, officer, if you could, as the video plays, if you can point out At what point you believe I was violating the law?
Right there.
Right there.
Yep.
And how long does it continue?
Guess we're gonna find out.
Am I still violating the law there?
Yeah. And then you finally go in the flare out lane.
So how many vehicles did you observe behind me?
I didn't pay attention to the vehicle, though. I was paying attention to where you are on the roadway.
And you said I was impeding traffic? Because I see two vehicles that passed me without any trouble. Why do you say that they were impeded?
When did they pass you?
Excuse me?
When did they pass you?
Well, as you can see, there were two vehicles. There was a red sedan and that black pickup truck. That black pickup truck passed me. And the red sedan is not even visible anymore. It's long gone.
Correct.
And this has been 50 seconds into it there.
Correct. They passed you once you got into the flare out lane.
No.
Mr. Dick, you'll get the opportunity to testify should you wish. Right now, these are questions for Officer Edge.
But at this point, Officer Edge, we're 22 seconds into the video. Can you tell what my position is?
I can't see from this distance on the camera.
Well, there's also that red sedan blocking your view, isn't it?
On the camera angle, yes, it is.
Yeah. And your view is a little bit to the left of that camera, right?
Not necessarily.
Does the camera move, or do you move within the vehicle?
The cameras doesn't move, I move. So if I move my head left, I have a different angle. If I move my head right, I have a different angle.
During the traffic stop, Officer Edge, I asked you multiple times where I was supposed to be in the road. Do you recall giving me an answer?
I do not recall that.
Do you? Do you at this time have an answer on where I'm supposed to be in the road?
Every situation is different, so I can't give you a blanket black and white answer. Just like-
You couldn't give me a answer at the time, and even today in the court, you're still not able to say where I'm supposed to be in the road.
Every situation is different. It's not a black and white answer.
Then what was unique about that situation that made it a violation of the law?
Once you got out of the collector lane, or however you described it, you were driving in the center lane. Nothing was preventing you from driving on the right side of the road, closer to the fog line. I didn't observe any sticks. I didn't observe any debris. I didn't observe anything that I can remember. When I stop anyone for this violation, those are my things I look for. Is there anything preventing the person on the bicycle from staying on the right side of the roadway?
You admit that, I think you admitted earlier that the roadway is about 11 feet wide.
I did not admit that. I said I trust
You agreed with accepted my measurement.
I trust you.
Okay. I don't think I have any more questions at this time for Officer Edge.
Thank you. Officer Edge, was there anything else you wanted to say in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Dick, did you want to testify?
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand for me, please, sir. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Please proceed.
Your Honor, as pointed out in the Michigan Driver's Manual, according to the state of Michigan, bicycles are allowed to use the whole lane. In the most recent version of the manual of uniform traffic control devices for the state of Michigan, they allowed for a sign which states that to be placed on that bicycles may use the whole lane, the full lane. In that manual, they cite section 660A as supporting the use of this signage. Now, the signage is not in place there, but the right to use the full lane exists whether there's a sign or not. And I have here 2 pages printed out from the manual of uniform traffic control device. That was released in 2000, that was published in 2009. So these signs have been authorized for over 14 years. The statute states, 660 states, numerous exceptions. I pointed out, and Officer Edge agrees that there are businesses alongside there. There are 2 landscaping and construction business that pulls, as I have observed, pulls dirt and gravel onto the roadway. Which makes the edge of the road one of several hazards. I have pictures of that section of the roadway. Numerous cracks in the road. Many of which are wide enough to entrap a bicycle tire. It's necessary to be able to move about the lane in order to avoid the traffic hazard of those cracks, as well as the debris on the side of the road.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dick, I'm going to stop you for just one moment.
Yes.
Are you saying that the 7 pictures you've just presented all show traffic on the southbound lanes of Belleville Road in the approximate area where your bike comes into view in Officer Edge's video up to that flare out down near wherever that business is down that way?
Just to be clear, it shows the pavement, not the traffic.
Well,
Yes.
okay,
Yes,
thank
it
you.
shows the traffic on that section, which we saw in the video.
Okay,
The video does not clearly show gravel on the roadway, but it's my testimony that there is debris on the edge of the roadway. That makes it important not to ride too close to the road,
too close to the edge.
too close to the edge. Thank you. I would also like to point out in the vehicle code, section 636, which has to do with passing vehicles, and the driver of a motor vehicle, this is in section 2, the driver of a motor vehicle overtaking a bicycle proceeding in the same direction shall pass at a safe distance of at least 3 feet to the left of the bicycle. I also point out section 642, which states when a roadway has been divided into 2 or more clearly marked lanes for traffic, the following rules, in addition to all other rules that are consistent with this act, apply. A vehicle must be driven as nearly as practicable entirely within a single lane. It must not move from the lane until the operator has first ascertained that the movement can be made with safety. The only requirement when a roadway is marked, when there are 2 lanes with clearly marked lanes, the only requirement for a vehicle operator is to be within the marked lanes. To be anywhere within that marked lane. There is nothing in the statute that says you have to be to the right half or the right third lane. Any vehicle operating